3-0 comes to Curry. Here's a strike. And Curry walked in the first, flew out to deep center in the second. Back up for his third plate appearance in the fifth. It's low ball 4. And after a really strong inning by Pulatano, he walks Curry on 4 pitches. Second walk of the day for the third baseman. That brings up Bresniak, who's been one of the more dangerous hitters for Felician today. 2 for 2, 2 singles, a pair of RBIs, and a run scored. Both of his hits to left field today, one in the first, one in the third. Working with a man on and nobody out, takes a strike. Felician has led pretty much the whole way so far today, taking the early 2-0 lead. Fly ball, deep center. Going back and making the catch is Diaz. And retreating back to first is Curry. That one hit a long way off the bat of Bresniak, but to the deepest part of the yard. And there's one down. Big first out, though, for Pulatano. And now Nazir Sanchez comes up, who's also walked today and flown to right. Pitch to Diaz is low and away. Sanchez. Sanchez's fly to right was the first out of the third. That was the inning that Bresniak came around to score the third run of the day for the Golden Falcons. Not a big leadoff of first for Curry with one down. That breaking ball comes back into the zone for strike one. One on, one out, 1-1 coming to the DH. Diaz a candidate to potentially catch in game number 2. Effective with his bat from the left side. Throw back to first is not in time. Bryce Curry has just attempted a stolen base 4 times this year. He succeeded on 2. Not a big threat to go. Pulatano deals. Chop to the right side, foul. A lot of movement on his breaking ball today. He gets ahead 1-2. Something that post-pitching is really needed so far this afternoon is more at-bats where they're ahead in the count. Pulatano has delivered that for the most part, aside from the walk to Curry to lead off the inning here in the 5th. Both sides with 3 hits each. One, 2 on the way. Outside, count even 2-2. They're playing Sanchez to pull. Third baseman Keller playing well off the bag, and they picked him off. Curry in a rundown. The throw back to second will get him. Really good pickoff move by Pulatano as Curry was caught lagging off the first base bag. So now, Pulatano all of a sudden to strike away from getting through the 5th, facing the minimum. Just 1 strikeout through his 1 2/3 innings of work so far. That one misses upstairs and the count goes full. Again, that left side of the infield wide open, especially down the line, as they expect Sanchez to pull. But he misses ball 4 as the designated hitter works a walk for the second time. That's the 8th walk by Felician hitting so far today. And now Braden Walsh comes up to the plate. He is struck out looking and lined out to the opposite field towards second base on a kind of a half swing, if you will. And he pops that one foul right side. Giving it a look is DeFrancesco, but he's out of room. Felician trying to tack on a run with a couple outs. They hold on to their narrow 3-2 lead. Throw back to first again. Sanchez dives back safely. Sanchez 1 for 2 on stolen base attempts on the year. Takes a small lead off of first. DeFrancesco still holding him there. That breaking ball just comes to the inside corner. It's 0-2. Once again, Politano a strike away from getting out of the inning. Couldn't put away Sanchez before the walk. Trying to finish off Braden Walsh. Pitch. Did he go? Yes, he did, says first base umpire Tony Venturini. And the second strikeout for Logan Politano gets them out of the inning. We're halfway through game number 1. It's 3-2 Felician. Bottom of the 5th inning, Post down 3-2. A chance for them once again to tie or take the lead as they'll face Max Weber for the 5th inning here at Municipal Stadium. Jeremy Goldstein with you. Thank you for watching the CACC Network on this Wednesday afternoon. Doubleheader between Felician and Post. Weather in the 40s today. Another cold day here in April. It'll be 3-4-5 for the Eagles, starting with Andrew Hartman. The 3-hitter for the Eagles as that's popped away and foul behind home plate. Hartman yet to put the ball in play. He's struck out swinging in the first and walked in the second. This is the best spot in the order for the Eagles to try and do some damage, potentially tie the game or take the lead. Weber full windup, 0-1. Just misses the outside corner. It's 1-1. And Hartman came into this game hitting .345 with 39 hits. His next hit will be number 40 of his season. But he's yet to solve Max Weber. 0-1, swing and a miss down in the dirt. Chased after that one. He's behind 1-2. One-two pitch now. In the dirt again, 2-2. And both sides with 3 hits. The difference really, Felician has walked 8 times through 5 innings. 2-2 pitch. Bounced in there, and the count goes full. Hartman has faced 3-ball counts, or seen 3-ball counts, that is, in all now 3 of his plate appearances. Was up 3-0 in the first inning before walking. Or before striking out, that is, and then walked in the second inning. Payoff to start the 5th from Weber. Missed outside, ball 4 in post. Leads off with the tying run. So tying run on first, and that brings up Contreras. Manny Contreras is next. Delivered the RBI single for one of Post's 2 runs in the first inning before flying out to center. In the second, pitch gets away from De La Cruz. Another wild pitch for Max Weber. And easily getting to second is Hartman. So now the tying run in scoring position with nobody out for the Eagles. Again, we talked about in the previous inning how maybe Weber's 4th inning would be his last with the higher pitch count, but Coach Chris Langen and the rest of this Felician staff deciding to stick with him for the 5th, trying to get another inning out of him. And he struggled with his location against the best hitters of this Post lineup, and without a ball being put in play, he's seeing a runner on second base behind him with nobody out, and the meat of the order up to bat for Post, including now the cleanup man in Manny Contreras. Infield playing in at first. The first baseman Walsh on the grass, maybe prepping for a bunt of some kind. Third baseman Curry playing a no doubles defense positioning. Check swing there. They're going to say no, he did not go, as they check with Tony Venturini, who's standing to the left of second base, or his left of second base, that is. But the 2-0 count now coming to Contreras with nobody out. And the pitch. Breaking ball gets over for a strike. It got away from De La Cruz, but he gets over there. And Hartman not able to advance. If Felician does lose the lead, everybody will think back to the top of the first inning. They were up 2-0 in the blink of an eye, with bases loaded and 1 out, and they were unable to capitalize and score more runs. Post was able to score 1 in the bottom half of the inning to keep themselves in it. And while their pitching has been inconsistent today, they've never been out of the game. Now they have their best opportunity to tie or take the lead here in the 5th. That one's grounded foul down the left field line. So Weber, who is behind 2-0 in this count, has worked it back to 2-2. His 8th strikeout of the day would be big time for him now if he's able to get it. Again, against what's arguably the most dangerous hitter in Post's lineup today. 2-2 on the way. That gets away from De La Cruz again. He has no idea where it is. Going to third is Hartman. And finally, De La Cruz able to locate the baseball as it was grounded in the dirt again. That's 2 wild pitches now in the inning for Weber. And Hartman now 90 feet away from tying the game. Now the third baseman, Curry, is on the tip of the grass with the middle of the infield still playing somewhat back. They do not want to give up the run. 3-2 pitch. Ball 4 up and in. And there are now runners on the corners with nobody out. So a pair of walks and a pair of wild pitches. And Post has the go-ahead runner on with nobody out. There is some stirring in the Felician bullpen. Looks like now that might be it for the righty Weber. So Coach Chris Langen tried to get an extra inning out of him, but after 2 walks and 2 wild pitches, he's going to give up the ball. Looks like the new pitcher is going to be number 26, Antonio Sansone, the Middletown, New Jersey junior. As they go to a left-hander here with runners on the corners and nobody out. No warm-ups have been commenced yet, as there's still a massive meeting on the mound here with the infield. Now De La Cruz will go back behind home plate. It will be interesting to see how the infield is positioned once we resume play, because obviously you could go after 2 different circumstances. You can play the infield in and try to prevent the tying run from scoring, or you could play back and on a ground ball trade a double play for the run and allow the Eagles to tie the game. For Sansone, this will be his 9th appearance. He's made 1 start. This will now be his 8th appearance out of the bullpen for Felician this year. He last appeared on April 4th against Chestnut Hill through 2/3 of an inning, walked 2 and struck 1 out. Sansone overall 12 and 2/3 innings, has allowed 16 hits, 12 runs, all of them earned. He struck out 11 and walked 11 as well. He's on track to face DeFrancesco, Alfala, and Keller, who are combined 0 for 5 on the day with a walk. So any of those 3 hitters who have struggled offensively today, a chance to make their mark on the game and help post either tie or take the lead. Again, runners on the corners with nobody out for the Eagles once Sansone finishes his warm-up tosses. In terms of base running, Contreras is 2 for 2 on his stolen base attempts. However, maybe we see him take off with the runner on third and try to force a throw down and see if Hartman at least bluffs a takeoff for home. It looks like the warm-up tosses have concluded for Sansone, and now he'll meet with Hayden Walters, the shortstop, before making his first pitch. So Curry in on the tip of the grass at third. The middle of the infield will indeed play for the double play, while the first baseman, Walsh, plays on the bag with Contreras keeping him close. He'll fire back to first immediately, will Sansone, but Contreras easily gets back. DeFrancesco is walked in the first inning and struck out swinging in the third. Facing the lefty now in Sansone. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Fastball with a lot of life. Gets him ahead 0-1. Outfield playing at a normal depth. The center fielder, Petrick, playing a little closer to right center field. Another throw back. As Contreras ready to dive back safely again. Standing up. Long look in here by Sansone. Here's the 0-1. Did he go around? Yes, he did. It's 0-2. Another fastball in the upper half gets DeFrancesco to offer. And now Sansone a pitch away from a really big-time strikeout to give him some breathing room in the inning. The 0-2. Misses high. The count 1-2. So 3 fastballs by Antonio Sansone for his first 3 pitches of this appearance. One-two to DeFrancesco, down and in. Good block by De La Cruz. That saved a run. And the count now 2-2. Bit more of a pressure pitch here for the lefty. 2-2 on the way. Strike three. Foul tipped into the glove of De La Cruz. There's one down. Big time strikeout by Sansone. And now a double play would get Felician out of the inning unscathed. Jesse Alfala is next. He struck out looking in the first and grounded out to third in the third inning. Takes a fastball just high. It's 1-0. Infield plays at a normal depth. Off the line at third is Curry. Walters closer to the second base bag over at short. They're not playing him to pull. So that one's fouled away, 1-1. Hartman off third. Contreras off first, both on the walk. 1-1, throwback to first. As Sansone continuing to keep Contreras honest. He does not want to have to deal with a potential double steal, especially after that first out. Makes that situation more likely. Another fake takeoff there by Contreras as it's bounced down the third base line. De La Cruz will flip to first for the out. Scoring is Hartman and the game is tied. It's an RBI ground out for Jesse Alfala and the game is tied at 3. Advancing to second on the play was Contreras. De La Cruz really didn't have an opportunity to go home with it because there was nobody covering. Obviously, it would have been a tough cover for Sansone, but after all that, Post able to tie the game. Pitch misses high to Hunter Keller. Keller 0 for 2 with a fly to right and a line out to short. Here's the 1-0. High fly ball. Deep left. Going back Medrano towards the line. It is foul. That ball continued to hook towards foul territory. Would have given Post the lead if it dropped fair. Obviously, Contreras running on anything with 2 away, so any base hit to the outfield would likely put Post in front for the first time today. 3 runs and 3 hits for both sides. Look at second by Sansone. 1-1 coming to Keller. Popped up right side. Drifting towards the line. It's Bresniak. He has room and he makes the catch to end the frame. But Post ties the game on 2 walks. Some base running and an RBI ground out by Jesse Alfala. We're on to the 6th and tied at 3. Getting ready for the top of the sixth, and we are back tied at 3. The first tie game we've had since the opening pitches of today's opening game of the doubleheader. Again, 7-inning game 2 to follow. It'll be 8-9-1 against Logan Pulatano out for his third inning of work. Ernesto Polanco, who knocked through an RBI single his last time up. He'll take a strike. Polanco grounded into a fielder's choice to end the first inning and then singled the other way in the third. Leading off now the sixth against the reliever Pulatano, the righty out of the pen. Another strike dropped in there, 0-2. Pulatano walked a couple of batters in the fifth, but did get an out on a pickoff, so helped prevent any damage from coming across. Now trying to keep the game tied for his offense in the bottom half. The final line on Max Weber is now out for Felician. 4 innings plus of work, 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, 4 walks, and 8 strikeouts. As that one is punched foul the other way out of play. So neither starter can win or lose this game. The wins and losses on the pitching side will come from the bullpen. Antonio Sansone, the first pitcher out in relief for Felician. Logan Pulatano, the reliever, out for his third inning of work for Post. As that one's bounced in there for ball 1, 1, and 2. Again, we've seen Pulatano go long distances, went 6 innings the other day, striking out 10, and that's kind of important. With the second game coming up after this one. Game we still see tied at 3 here in the sixth. 0-2. Hooked the other way, deep but foul. The count stays 1-2. It'll be Petrick, and then back to the top with Jose David Medrano here in the top of the sixth. Infield leaving the left center side open, with Gil Dolan playing closer to the bag on the right side. As that one is outside and low ball 2, Pulatano struggling to put away Polanco here to lead it off. A combined 12 walks in this game as well, 8 by Felician hitters, 4 by Post hitters. Both sides have left 7 runners on base throughout the course of the afternoon, 3 apiece each in the first inning as well. 2-2. Foul out of play. Another 2-2 from Pulatano to Polanco, lined into left field. Backing up and making the catch is Cohen. Almost ran too far in, but was able to drift back in time and make the catch for the first out of the inning. But some good contact off the bat of Polanco after a long at-bat. And that brings up the 9-hitter Brandon Petrick. Petrick 0 for 2, grounded to second, line to right. Strike on the outer black, 0-1. Pitch misses low, 1-1. Pulatano out of the bullpen so far has worked 2 1/3, has not allowed a hit, has walked a pair, but like we said in the last inning, was able to pick a runner off to limit the traffic. That's dealt outside, 2-1. And Petrick gets a really wide middle of the infield. With everybody, including the outfield, playing at normal depth here. No special shift for the 9-hitter. The 2-1. Hits him in the leg. Pilitano hits the 9-hitter with one away. And Felician gets the go-ahead run back on the base paths with one away. Jose David Medrano back to the dish now with one out. A really good hitter all season consistently for Felician, but he's 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts so far. The pop out to second against Pilitano as well. So trying to break through for the first time today. It's a great spot to do it, with Felician trying to regain the lead after conceding it in the previous inning. And Post has really had to scrap for their runs. Their second run coming on a wild pitch. Their last one coming on an RBI ground out after a couple of wild pitches. As that's dealt low to the leadoff hitter, Medrano. Medrano in his usual spot of left field today. Awaits the 1-0. Throw back to first, not in time. One 0. Line to left, but foul. Over the Post bullpen and far out of play. It's 1-2. Or 1-1, that is. Apologies. Nonetheless, 1 on, 1 out. 1-1 coming to the leadoff hitter Medrano, who's 0 for 3 today. Pilitano out of the bullpen working his third inning. Another check on the runner at first, but not in time. There is a shift on for Medrano with the lefty pull, or the righty pull that is, the right side of the infield wide open. So a ground ball the other way is likely getting through. Runner's going to go, swing and a miss at a pitch upstairs. Throw down to second is very in time. Not a great jump by Petrick. And a key second out on a fantastic throw by Manny Contreras behind the dish. Not even a slide there by Brandon Petrick. And all of a sudden now, Pilitano a strike away from getting out of the inning and facing the minimum. That's the second base running out Felician has recorded with Pilitano on the mound, as that one misses just high 2-2. Looked like a hit and run was on of some kind because Medrano did chase a pitch that was, or at least looked to be, well out of the zone. That one's fouled back. Petrick on the year now 6 for 10 on stolen base attempts, so he has stolen bags before. But again, just because of the jump he got, it looked like it really was a hit and run situation that Post was able to counter and take advantage of. 2-2 coming to Medrano. The righty deals. Outside, count goes full. Three-two. Swing and a miss. Pilitano fired up as he walks off the mound and faces the minimum in the sixth. We stay tied at 3. Post coming up in the bottom half. Bottom of the sixth, about to get underway at Municipal Stadium. 8-9-1 for the Eagles, who are coming up to the plate with a chance to take the lead for the first time this afternoon. It'll be Diaz, Cornwell, and Dolan due up for the Eagles. Diaz reached on a single, stole second base, advanced to third on a drop third strike, and then advanced home on a wild pitch for Post's second run in his last trip around. He'll get down a beauty of a bunt. Sansone fields, fires, and just got the speedy Diaz. That was a brilliant display of PFP by the lefty Sansone. And there's one down. The ball was kind of placed in a no-man's land area, but the break Sansone got off the mound, gave him a chance to get Diaz, and one pitch, one out for the Golden Falcons. That brings up Evan Cornwell for 2, a strikeout and a fly out to left that almost hits him down low, but it's bounced in there for ball 1. And both sides still with just 3 hits apiece, 3-3-1 for Felician, 3-3-0 for Post. Pitch misses high to the 9-hitter Cornwell, 2-0. There's a strike on the outside corner as Sansone gets the fastball in there. 2-1 to Cornwell. Popped right side, out of play, foul 2-2. Gil Dolan's on deck, the leadoff hitter today for Post in game 1. He's 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch. Pair of strikeouts as well. The arms that have come out of the pen for both sides have been more efficient so far, as that swung on and missed. Cornwell chasing upstairs for strike 3. There's 2 away. Now Dolan back to the plate, trying to keep the inning alive with 2 gone. The third baseman, Curry, playing on the tip of the grass. He's prepped for a bunt. Dolan also very good with his legs. Late on a fastball there, 0-1. Sansone coming right at the lefty. Lefty on lefty matchup will tend to favor Sansone most of the time. There's a strike, 0-2. And Sansone came on last inning with runners on the corners and nobody out. Was able to limit the damage to just 1 run, even though it did tie the game. He's retired all 5 batters he's faced since, trying to make it 6 straight with the leadoff hitter Dolan. One, 2. Misses down low, 2-2. Felician looking forward to the top of the 7th. It'll be 2-3-4 for them. Walters, De La Cruz, and Curry, who have walked a grand total of 5 times so far today. But that one misses outside, and it's 3-2, so the 0-2 count has gone full, as Dolan looks to avoid the strikeout for the 3rd consecutive time. Sansone about to deliver the payoff, and does. And that's ball 4 for a walk. Dolan sprinting to first with the ball getting by De La Cruz. Kind of took a bluff towards second. But a really impressive plate appearance, especially after going down 0-2 so quickly. Dolan doesn't chase or expand the zone, and the next 4 pitches put him on first. So now Joey Cohen with 2 men out and 1 on. As home plate umpire J.C. Fernandez tells Sansone to make eye contact with the hitter. Cohen is 1 for 3. He's reached on an error, singled and struck out swinging or struck out looking, that is, in his most recent at bat. That was in the fourth. Pitch misses high. That's 5 straight out of the zone for Sansone, who had really been able to find the strike zone since entering the game. Now he finds himself in a little bit of a jam. Nothing quite too dangerous yet, but definitely doesn't want to put Cohen on for the 3-hitter Hartman. Throw back to first is not in time. There is some action now stirring in the Felician pen. Looks like Jackson Walsh is getting ready. Righty reliever. 1-0. Misses high. That's 6 straight out of the zone 2-0. And now a meeting on the mound with Sansone. Again, Sansone, through the first 5 hitters he faced, looked nearly untouchable. Hadn't given up a base runner. Then all of a sudden, up 0-2 on Dolan. Delivers 4 straight out of the zone to walk in with 2 away, and now he's behind 2-0 on Cohen. And while there's, again, still 2 outs in the inning, you don't want to give these 3 and 4 hitters in this post lineup an opportunity with runners on. And the Felician offense got off to a promising start where they were unable to capitalize with the bases loaded and 1 out in the first inning. Only scored 2 in that frame. Post had the same thing on their side in the first inning, only scored 1. The pitching has really taken over this game since steadily, especially the relievers. Filatano for Post and Sansone for Felician. But the Post at-bats also have been a lot better over the last few innings. Lots of walks on both sides as well. Sansone trying to rediscover the strike zone here with 2 away. The 2-0 pitch misses way high. It's 3-0. Looking Hartman on deck, who has not put a ball in play yet, but he struck out and walked twice. And time is called. And that's going to be a pitch clock violation on Cohen. So strike 1 to the righty. Didn't get in the box in time. 3-1 on the way. Strike 2. So all of a sudden, a pitch clock violation on Cohen and a fastball in there. And Sansone back in the count 3-2. The runner will go on the pitch. Instead, he throws back on Dolan. Sansone does, but he gets back safely. So a ball in the gap should give the Eagles the lead, especially with Dolan's speed and him taking off on the pitch. Payoff now. Dolan goes. Did he go around? Yes, he did. Cohen tossed the bat like he was ready to head to first for ball 4, but Sansone comes back from 3-0 and retires Cohen on strikes. We are on to the 7th. It is 3-3.
Oh yeah, I know where that is. That's not really. That's on like the west. Yeah, it's off the west side. Yeah.
Top of the seventh here in game one of today's doubleheader between Felician and Post. It is tied 3-3. Logan Pilatano still on the mound for the Eagles as the 2, 3, and 4 hitters step up here for Felician. Hayden Walters, the shortstop, batting from the left side. He's walked twice and struck out, so yet to put the ball in play. But facing the righty Pilatano for the first time as he takes upstairs. Ball one. This is the second time, I apologize, he's faced Pilatano. He struck out looking his first time. The 1-0, breaking ball that doesn't come back around. It's 2-0. Pilatano has had 2 3-0 counts he's faced that resulted in both of his walks. He's ahead 2-0 here. De La Cruz and Curry will follow. Swings at that one, drives it to left. Coming in is Cohen towards the line, and he makes the catch. Almost overran it coming into foul territory, but put it away for the first out. Luis De La Cruz now has had a bit of an uncharacteristic day behind the plate. Lots of wild pitches that have resulted in Post coming back in this one and tying the game. But trying to make up for it with his bat here. Nobody on, 1 out. Pitch misses low in the dirt and 1-0. Breaking ball comes back around and into the zone, 1-1. And De La Cruz has walked twice. He's popped to short. A lot of the traffic has been generated via the walk. We have not seen a lot of hitting success here by Felician today. That's flown into center. Diaz strolls in and makes the catch for the second out. And Bryce Curry will be next with 2 down. Curry has walked twice and flown to center. He was picked off as well by Pilatano in the 5th inning. Pitch just misses below the knees, 1-0 on the breaking ball. Looks like some action going on in the Post bullpen. We'll see how long Pilatano was given regarding his leash in this game, as that's chopped foul. Curry out in front of that one. One. Down and away, 2-1. Two one now on the way. Missed high, breaking ball didn't break, 3-1. If Curry reaches, Bresniak on deck, who is 2 of the 3 hits for the Golden Falcons today. And the 3-1. Upstairs, ball 4. Curry walks for the 3rd time today, and Felician is a 2-out base runner. So now Bresniak, he's singled twice, has 2 RBIs, and has scored. So let's see if Pulitano is careful with him. He did retire Bresniak the one time he faced him on a fly out to center field. Did go pretty deep, though. That does not come back inside, and it's 1-0. Curry picked off last time, so we'll likely see him stay closer to the bag at first with 2 down. 1-0 to Bresniak. Doesn't offer at that one intelligently. Just missed the outside corner, 2-0. If Bresniak extends the inning, it'll be Naisir Sanchez, the DH, a left-handed hitter waiting on deck. 2-0. That catches the corner for a strike, 2-1. Big secondary lead that time from Curry off first. Right side of the infield wide open for Bresniak, who's being played to pull again. Both of his hits today have gone to left. Swings at that one, but fouls it back as he was late on the fastball, 2-2. Pulitano a strike away from getting out of the 7th. Bresniak, the right fielder today for the Golden Falcons, and responsible for 2 of the 3 hits on the Felician line. Here's the 2-2 from Pulitano. Off the fist, up the middle, and running and making the catch is Gil Dolan to end the inning. Another shutout frame by Logan Pulitano. Post coming to bat. Bottom of the 7th, it's 3-3. Ready for the bottom of the 7th at Municipal Stadium. Still 3-3 between Felician and Post. And a prime opportunity for the Eagles to jump in front for the first time today. 3-4-5 coming to the plate against Antonio Sansone, who is out for his 3rd frame. Andrew Hartman walking up to the Great Escape will lead it off. Hartman, 2 walks and a strikeout swinging today on his line. Facing a lefty. Takes a strike. Again, Hartman and Manny Contreras, who are on deck, walked back-to-back to start the 5th against Max Weber, who started this game for Felician. Sansone came on in relief. And while he did concede the run in Hartman off of 3rd, he did limit the damage to just the tying run. 0-1. This is down and away, count even 1-1. Again, it's been a game of walks. 14 walks combined between these two teams. 9 for Felician's offense, 5 for Post. 14 walks to just 6 combined hits. That's roped into deep right center field. Patrick back towards the track, and he makes the catch. Hartman hit that on the screws, but unfortunately for him, right at the center fielder Petrick, who just had to take a few steps back to his left. And there's one down. Manny Contreras will bat next. And Contreras, the team lead in home runs with 4. Checked his swing. No appeal to first on that to see if he went, so it'll be 1-0. Contreras on the day has singled. That was back in the first inning. It drove in a run. He's flown out to center and he's walked. The 1-0. That just missed the corner. Luis de la Cruz thought that was a strike, kind of froze in his motion, throwing back to the mound. And Contreras and the hitters count 2-0. That third base line, lots of real estate over there if Contreras did pull it on the ground. And that's flown into deep center. Petrick, a few steps to his left, makes the catch for the second out. So back-to-back flyouts to center field by Hartman and Contreras. And that brings up DeFrancesco with 2 away. There's a strike. Fastball on the inner half. DeFrancesco has struck out twice and walked. Another hitter in this game yet to put the ball in play. But he's worked 2 of the 5 walks for the Post offense. That's taken outside. Apologies on that line. 2 strikeouts and a walk for DeFrancesco. The walk came in the first inning. Strikeouts in the third and the fifth, looking to contribute here in the 7th. Pitch misses low below the knees, 2-1. Sansone yet to allow a hit. As that's in the dirt, and he's behind 3-1 on DeFrancesco. If he does reach, the DH Alfala is on deck. Alfala had the soft tapper to the right side of the infield that did bring in the game's tying run with 1 out in the 5th. 3-1 pitch. Slow roller to short. On to first Walters in a 1-2-3 inning by the lefty Sansone as we remained tied at 3. On to the 8th. Felician coming to bat. getting ready for the top of the eighth. We're at an offensive standstill right now in game one of today's doubleheader between Felician and Post. Both sides with 3 runs apiece as Post has come back from behind 3-1 to tie. It'll be 6, 7, 8 in the Golden Falcon order in the top half of this frame. Sanchez, Walsh, and Polanco. As the righty Pulatano still out there in relief for the Eagles as that breaking ball grabs the outside corner for a strike. Nice here, Sanchez, a pair of walks and a fly out to right. 2 of 9 walks worked by this Felician offense on the afternoon. 0-1. That grabs the dirt. It's 1-1. And lots of base runners stranded in this game, 8 apiece. One of those games where it feels like the next run might win it. Especially with the way Sansone and Pulatano have pitched in relief for their respective teams, as that misses outside 2-1. Pulatano came in to start the 4th after Jacob Schrage lasted 3 innings as the starting pitcher today. Max Weber went into the 5th but didn't record an out. And Antonio Sansone has been there ever since as that swung on and missed as Sanchez chased in the dirt. Throughout the 4-game win streak, pitching has not been the method of success primarily for Post. But Logan Pulatano has been really impressive in relief so far today. As that misses high, it's 3-2. Both relievers, both Sansone and Pulatano, have not allowed hits since entering the game. Big payoff pitch to Naisir Sanchez. Missed outside ball 4, tried to paint the outside corner with the breaking ball. But instead, Sanchez will walk for the 3rd time to start the 8th. There's going to be a pinch runner on for Sanchez now. Looks like Hayden Simmons is the pinch runner. 2 stolen bases on 2 attempts this year. Simmons with the lead off first. Let's see if he goes. Braden Walsh, the batter, shows bunts. Gets it down right back to Pulatone. And the throw gets by first. Pulatano couldn't field it cleanly, had to rush the throw, and it kind of hopped up on DeFrancesco. We'll see how it's scored. This should be an E1. And now, nail-biting time for the Eagles as there's 2 on and nobody out for Polanco, who has the last hit in this game for Felician. So Simmons will lead off second. Walsh is off first. Another potential bunt opportunity as Polanco shows. Pitches on, he offers at it, almost hit him, it might have, but it's going to be a strike. Polanco refusing to pull back the bat. Might have cost him or cost his team a base runner. Polanco shows bunt once again. Runners lead. Bunt is going to go foul. And it's 0-2. So that puts Pulatano in a much better position here. Likely takes the bunt out of the equation. The strikeout would be crucial for the Eagle defense here. So Simmons pinch running for Sanchez, who reached on the walk. And Walsh is off first after the E1. Pitch is way high up and in. 1-2. Maybe trying to change the eye level if Polanco was Pulatano there. And Polanco in this game is grounded into a fielder's choice, singled, and lined out to left. He's put the ball in play all 3 times. Pitch misses high and outside. It's 2-2. Braden Walsh is also 3 for 3 on stolen base attempts, so Simmons and him a combined 5 for 5 if they try to attempt the double steal. 2-2. Flown into center. Well struck. Diaz drifts back. Tagging is Simmons. He's going to go for third. The throw is going to be offline. Great job by Keller to recover and keep Walsh at first, but safely into third is Simmons. It's a productive out number 1 off the bat of Polanco. And now a huge spot for Brandon Petrick, the 9-hitter. Petrick is grounded to second. He's lined out to right, and he's been hit by a pitch. He was also caught stealing back in the 6th. Has a chance to be the hero of game 1. See if the double steal is on here. If Walsh goes to second and they can force a throw down by Contreras. Throw back to first is not in time. Jose David Medrano, the number 1 hitter in the order, is on deck. He is 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. All Petrick is trying to do is put the ball in play. Give the runner on third, Simmons, a chance to score and give them the lead. As that misses low. And Petrick starts ahead 1-0. Crucial to start ahead in the count if you're a hitter in this spot. Gives you control of the at-bat. Cornwell and Dolan playing up the middle. Ball is crushed into center. Diaz back. He's going to make the catch. This should get the run in. Tagging is Simmons. He'll score without a throw. It's a sac fly for Brandon Petrick, and Felician regains the lead 4-3. So Walsh remained on first, and that brings up Jose David Medrano with 2 away. Medrano 0 for 4, a trio of strikeouts and a pop out to the second base side. Pitch misses low. Contreras with a really impressive block to keep Walsh from advancing into scoring position. Pulatano trying to limit the damage here. Pitch misses down and away. 2-0. We'll have a meeting on the mound here with Pulatano. Again, this is a spot that's kind of dangerous. Obviously, Medrano has had a rough day at the plate. But if you do allow him to reach, it brings up the heart of the order. We're going to have a mid-at-bat pitching change, as that'll do it for Logan Pulatano. His day is done. New pitcher's going to take the mound for the Eagles. It's going to be Andrew Harding, freshman out of Griswold, Connecticut. 2.7 ERA on the year. It's his 13th appearance out of the pen. He's technically the closer for this post team. 5 saves on the year as well. 13 and a third innings registered. 12 hits, 4 runs surrendered, 4 walks, and 14 strikeouts. So Post trying to keep it here with 6 outs left for their offense to play with. He'll come in and face an immediate 2-0 count to Jose David Medrano. If Medrano reaches, it'll be Walters and then potentially De La Cruz after that. So, Felician playing with the lead, just looking to add on more with 2 outs here in the inning. If you're just joining us, it's been an unconventional baseball game, if you will. Both sides started with the bases loaded in the first, stranding all 3 of them. And just 3 total runs combined coming across to the plate. Felician took the early 3-1 lead, and through really good base running, Post was able to tie the game at 3. We were at a 3-3 standstill for a few innings, but then, here in the top of the 8th, a leadoff walk, an E1, and a couple of long fly balls have allowed Felician to scrap across the 4th run of the game on their side, giving them a 4-3 lead. Again, still a combined just 6 hits a pop. Ever since both starters left the game, the bullpens have combined for an allowed total of 0 hits. And now Post will go to their most trusted arm out of the bullpen in the freshman Hardin. Last warm-up probably coming for the right-hander here. And Jose David Medrano, who's 0 for 4, will start with a 2-0 count. Interesting move from Coach Ray Skoll to pull the plug on his reliever Pulatano in the middle of an at-bat. Didn't like what he was seeing and probably doesn't want Hayden Walters to come to the plate with a pair of runners on, despite there being 2 outs already. That's the thing to keep in mind. Even if Medrano is retired here, Felician will start the top of the 9th with some of the best hitters in their order. Hardin will start out of the stretch, down 2-0 to Medrano. Pitch way outside. It's 3-0. For 3-1 for Felician, 3-1 for Post, and that's ball 4 down and away. So Hardin never really found the zone after coming in mid-count, or mid-at-bat, if you will. And it's ball 4, so now 2 on and 2 out for Felician here in the top of the 8th, trying to expand on their lead. It's the first time Medrano has reached today. Here's Walters trying to break the game open late. Here's the pitch in there for a strike. Game has hit the 3-hour mark as that's in the dirt for a ball 1-1. One, line into right field. It's a base hit in front of Hartman. They're going to wave home Walsh. Will be a play at the plate. It's offline, and a big-time RBI single by Hayden Walters makes the Felician lead 5-3 with 2 outs here in the 8th. So there it is, the first hit in this game since the 3rd inning for either team, and it comes at a big time as Felician picks up a 2-out RBI. So here is the catcher, Luis De La Cruz, who's walked twice, popped to short, and flown out to center, trying to add on. Hardin will continue to work out of the stretch. That run is going to be charged to Pulatano, but it'll be unearned due to the E1 prior in the inning. Pitch misses down and away. Post will have their 6, 7, and 8 hitters coming up in the bottom half. They're trying to keep it here at a deficit of 2, a margin in which they've already come back from today. Pitch misses outside, 2-0. Hardin has struggled with his location a little bit since coming in relief. Medrano off of second, Walters off of first. 2 out, 2 on. Pitch to De La Cruz is outside, ball 3. Will be interesting to see if De La Cruz is given the green light by Chris Langan here with 2 out. Hardin deals. Fastball right down the middle, takes a strike, 3-1. Bryce Curry is on deck. Curry has walked 3 times in this game, and if De La Cruz is given the free pass, a walk would bring in a run on Curry's side. 3-1 pitch. On the outside corner, strike 2 as De La Cruz was taking a couple steps down the first base line. Runners will go on the pitch. A ball to the gap would probably double the Felician lead. We have not seen an extra base hit yet today. 3-2, runners go. Pitch is chopped to the left side. Throw for a base hit past Cornwell. Medrano is in to score. Back-to-back 2-out RBI singles by the Felician offense. This one's from Luis De La Cruz, and the Golden Falcons take a 6-3 lead. Hardin got the contact he wanted. It was just hitting the perfect spot by De La Cruz. And all of a sudden, Felician has doubled their run total and have taken a 6-3 lead. So we're going to get a new pitcher on the mound. Hardin's day is done early, as it'll be J.J. Roberts now who will toe the slab with 2 outs here in the 8th. J.J. Roberts enters with a 9.19 ERA. This is his 11th appearance, all out of the bullpen. Freshman from Utica, New York, went to Whitesboro High School. Last appeared on March 29th against Jefferson, going an inning, 4 hits, 5 runs, and 2 walks. Trying to get the last out here in the top of the 8th for the Eagles. Out of his warm-ups, he'll face the third baseman Bryce Curry, and then Rocco Bresniak waits on deck. So it's been a long 8th inning after we were able to cruise through kind of innings 3 through 7 a little bit. Especially here with 2 outs, Felician has really made this post-pitching staff earn their outs. We hadn't seen a hit in this game since the 3rd inning coming in, but now back-to-back 2-out singles by Hayden Walters and Luis De La Cruz have turned this game upside down, and Felician has their largest lead of the afternoon. So here's Curry. Still 2 runners on with 2 away. Curry has walked 3 times, was picked off in the 5th inning, and flown out to center in the 2nd. Trying to continue to pour some runs on. Curry will ground that to the left side. Cornwell backhands. Tough throw to first is not in time, and it gets by DeFrancesco. Coming in to score is Walters, advancing to third De La Cruz. It'll be an infield single for Curry, his first hit of the day, and the Felician lead is 4. And they're going to call De La Cruz out over at third. Nonetheless, 4 runs across in the top of the 8th for the Golden Falcons. Post trying to match it in the bottom half. When we come back, it's 7-3 Felician. Back on the CACC network, Jeremy Goldstein with you, posting a 7-3 hole after 4 runs in the top half of the inning by Felician, 3 of them coming with 2 outs. New pitcher is Andrew Gendy for the Golden Falcons. The sophomore right-hander out of Matawan, New Jersey, will deal. Pitch misses outside to Jesse Alfala. Gendy on the season, ERA of 4.67. 3 starts. This is his 14th appearance. Obviously his now 11th appearance out of the pen. 27 innings pitched on the year overall. 14 earned runs, 29 strikeouts, just 8 walks. 1-1. Almost hits Alfala, brushed him off the plate up and in. It's 2-1. Fly ball into left for a base hit. As there's Post's first hit since the third inning. And they get their leadoff runner on. Alfala now 1 for 4 on the day. Hunter Keller will be next. Keller 0 for 3. He's flown to right twice and lined out to left. Gendy delivers. Soft roller to the right side. Polanco throws to second for one. On to first. It's a double play. That ball was not hit hard, and Polanco was still able to get the transfer off in time to second, and the quick delivery from Walters to first to turn two. Impressive work by the middle of the infield for Felician. And that brings up Kevin Diaz. The old 4-6-3 double play. That'll bring up Kevin Diaz, who's 1 for 3. That's flown into right. Bresniak towards the line, lunging, diving, and he can't make the grab. Almost fell onto the dirt into deep foul territory, almost within reach, but instead, Diaz will stay alive. It's 0-1. Diaz struck out swinging in the second, singled to 4 in the fourth, and scored a run on a wild pitch, and he also grounded out back to the mound in the seventh. Or excuse me, that was in the 6th inning. That one is fluttered a little bit to short, fielded by Walters on to first in time. A quick 1-2-3 inning by Andrew Gendy, assisted by the 4-6-3 double play. We're on to the 9th. It's 7-3, Felician. The broadcast definitely caught that. Top of the 9th, Felician trying to put some finishing touches offensively on their 7-3 lead. It'll be Bresniak, Sanchez, perhaps Simmons. Yep, Simmons and Walsh. Bresniak, a pair of singles, a fly out to center, and a pop out to the second base side. J.J. Roberts back on the hill after getting this third out of the 8th inning. Slow ground ball that's going to eat up Cornwell. And Bresniak is on. Let's see how they score that. Got a tough hop that Bresniak might have beat out regardless if Cornwell fielded that cleanly because it wasn't hit hard. And it's going to be a base hit, the third single of the day for Bresniak. Ian Vertucci's going to pinch hit for Simmons. Hayden Simmons pinch ran for Nizier Sanchez. In the previous inning, they throw back to first. Bresniak skips back in time. Ian Vertucci, 3 for 6 on the season, with a double and an RBI. This is only his 7th at bat. 7th plate appearance. Comes in a big spot. And it hits him up towards the shoulder. Roberts allows the first 2 runners in the 9th to reach. There's 2 on with nobody out. That brings up Braden Walsh, the first baseman, who struck out twice, but arguably had the biggest at-bat in the 8th. After the leadoff walk to Sanchez, he reached on an E1. That helped put a runner in scoring position and extend the inning, and allowed the go-ahead run to score on the sac fly with 1 away. As we have a pinch runner now coming on for Vertucci. It's going to be number 66. Excuse me, number 56, Ivan Ortega. Or 66, Ethan Hickson, that is. Great bunt down the third base line. Tough play is not in time, and it gets by DeFrancesco. In to score is Bresniak. Right behind him is Hickson. That's going to be a single and an E5, and 2 more runs come across for Felician. It's 9-3. Ernesto Polanco now. Still nobody out here in the top half. Roberts deals a strike. So on that last play, it was actually Gil Dolan who was covering first and couldn't scoop the throw by Keller from third, as that's going to come in and hit Polanco. The second hit by pitch of the inning by Roberts. And there are 2 on and nobody out again for the Golden Falcons here in the 9th. And that brings up the 9-hitter Petrick. Two on, nobody out. Felician still trying to add on to their 6-run lead. Petrick shows bunt, has to dodge the ball that got away from Contreras, and getting on to third is Walsh. This is a Felician offense that from the 4th to the 7th inning didn't generate anything, just a couple of walks, no hits. And ever since the 8th inning, they've exploded offensively off of Andrew Hardin and J.J. Roberts. 1-0 coming. Way outside, 2-0. Top of the order looms for the Golden Falcons as well. Shows bunt. Pulls it back, pitches a strike, throw to second, goes into center field. Polanco to third, scoring is Walsh. They're going to send Polanco to the plate. The throw is in time. What a tag by Contreras as Polanco is trying to steal home there, or steal the extra bag on the E2. And a good relay does create the first out of the inning. But the score is now 10-3. Petrick showed bunt, pulled back to allow the runners to go. 2-1. Misses outside, 3-1. So the Felician lead now 7. After we had a tie game at 3 just in the top of the 8th. 7 runs now over the last inning and a third. Roberts out of the full line. Delivers ball 4. And Petrick walks. Jose David Medrano now will come to the plate for the 6th time here in Game 1. Pitch. Inside corner, strike. Pitch on the outside corner there. 0-2. Jose David Medrano 0 for 4, but a walk and a run, both of those coming in the 8th. 0-2 now. Runner goes, pitch is high, throw down is in time. Contreras guns down his second runner at second base. And that's how the second out is created. Both Felician outs in this inning have come on the base paths with the 10-3 lead. Here's the 1-2. In the dirt, 2-2. Two, flared into right center field and down for a base hit in front of Diaz. Long turn at first by Medrano. Throw goes to third. And it's a 2-out knock for the leadoff left fielder. His first hit of the day. And that brings up Walters. Walters, a pair of walks and a single and a run, an RBI as well, a pair of stolen bases on the day for him. Takes a strike. Roberts takes a quick glance at first and deals the 0-1. Line into right, a base hit. Medrano will stop at second, and Walters picks up his second hit of the day. Both of them coming in the 8th and 9th innings. Here is Luis de la Cruz. Breaking ball in there for a strike. It's hard to imagine where this would be if Felician hadn't run into a couple of outs this inning. They've yet to hit into any. 10 hits now on the day for the Golden Falcons as that's dropped in for a strike 0-2. Another 2-strike count for Roberts to try to get out of the inning. 0-2. Misses high, 1-2. Throw back to first, doing a balancing act and leaping to grab the ball there was Francesco. Had to go around Walters. De La Cruz waits through the 1-2. He's walked twice and singled in a run. That was in the 8th. And the majority of the damage this lineup has done has come over the last 2 frames. 1-2. Line into right center field. It's a base hit. It'll split the outfielders and roll into the gap. Medrano will score. Into second, De La Cruz. Here comes Walters. He will score. The ball goes all the way to the backstop, and De La Cruz will stop at third. It's a 2-run double for the Felician catcher, and the lead jumps to 12-3. Five runs now in the inning for the Golden Falcons. As Bryce Curry steps up to the plate. Strike to Curry. Count 0-1. And the next game will be a 7-inning back end of the doubleheader. It will take place after this one. Pitches a ball upstairs, 1-1. Curry is the 9th batter to come to the plate this inning. He has walked 3 times and singled and been flown to center in the 2nd inning. Roberts deals. Pitch misses down, 2-1. Two one, way outside. Good stop there by Contreras, and the count 3-1. Every hitter who has come to the plate has reached. It's been 2 base running mistakes that have resulted in the 2 outs on the board for the Golden Falcons this inning. As the 3-1 is outside for ball 4, Curry walks. And Felician has officially batted around here in the 9th. Rocco Bresniak, who started the inning, will be pinch hit for by Andrew DeAngelis. Who takes the first pitch he sees for a fastball strike. Pitch misses outside, 1-1. This is the 94th at-bat of the year for DeAngelis, who's been a pretty consistent starter this year for Felician, just hasn't started in this game. Against Pace in yesterday's affair, 0-for-1. Hasn't recorded a hit since the March 31st matchup against Bridgeport. 0 for his last 4. As that's way outside. Count even at 2-2. DeAngelis 14 RBIs on the year, 28 hits. Looking to make it a 10-run lead for his Golden Falcons. 2-2. Outside, count goes full. Roberts trying to get one more out here. The payoff. Runner goes. Pitch hit to deep right field. Going back, Hartman at the track, at the wall. It's off the wall. 1 run is in De La Cruz. Curry will follow. It's a 2-run double off the bench for Andrew DeAngelis, and the lead is 14-3. So here's Ethan Hickson, who will hit for the first time today. Hickson goes the opposite field. That's going to dunk in for a base hit. Here comes DeAngelis. He will score. It's an 8th run that's come across here in the 9th. It is 15-3 off the RBI single by Hickson. That's his first RBI this year, just his third hit. But Hickson with a great piece of hitting going to the opposite field. Here's Walsh, swing and a miss. Chased a pitch down. That pitch misses low, 1-1. And still a whole 7-inning game to play after this one. We're on to 3.5 hours of game time here in the first leg of this doubleheader. 1-1. Misses high. It's 2-1. Hickson leads off first. 8 runs across for the Golden Falcons here in the 9th. That misses down and away, 3-1. So we're starting to see some action now in the post bullpen with the amount of pitches Roberts has thrown in this inning. This inning extends. Hard to imagine they can keep him out there much longer. As that misses high, ball 4. So now Polanco. Right side of the infield wide open for him. That's chopped to third. It'll be Cornwell who fields. He'll go to second, not in time. An infield hit for Polanco, and the inning survives. And it'll now go back to Petrick with 2 away. Bases loaded, 2 out. Roberts delivers. Pitches down for ball 1. It's another ground ball that Roberts has generated where the infielders just haven't been in the proper spot. It's not their fault. Sometimes ground balls just work that way. You get weak contact off the bat, but not the result you deserve. 2-0 pitch. Upstairs 3-0. Is ball 4. That'll walk in another run. And it looks like that's going to finally do it for J.J. Roberts. A really tough 9th inning. As a new arm is going to come to the dish, or the hill that is, 16-3, the current lead for Felician. Is going to toe the slab here at the top of the 9th. His first ever appearance here with Post. The senior out of East Haven, Connecticut. He has not pitched since coming to the collegiate level and has the opportunity to get the last out of the 9th. With the score at 16-3. just joining us, this was a tight game throughout. 3-3 after 7 innings. 4 runs came across for Post in the 8th, and it's been an everlasting top of the 9th. 9 runs across to make it 16-3 in favor of the Golden Falcons. Well, Jose David Medrano is going to come up for the 7th time this afternoon in the top of the 9th. His 2nd time in this inning. He struck out 3 times, but has walked and singled in his last 2 plate appearances, and he's going to face Michael Fletcher Jr. Base is still loaded, 2 out. Pitches a strike on the corner, 0-1. Game started a little after 12. It's going to be 3:45 here coming up soon, 0-1. Almost hit him, brushed him off the plate, 1-1. That one goes up and in, misses, 2-1. Two one on the way. Almost hits him again, and it does. It brushed the jersey. Another run will come across. It's 17-3. That brings up Walters, still 2 men out. That pitch misses high. It's a 10th run to come across here in the 9th. There's a strike. That's low, 2-1. And that one's fouled back. Count 2-2. Bases loaded, still 2 out, 2-2 the count. The pitch. Chopped right back to Fletcher Jr. He'll flip to first in time, and the inning finally comes to an end, but not before 10 more runs cross home plate for Felician. They'll put the finishing touches on a 17-3 lead when we come back. Dean Daddio is going to be the new pitcher for Felician. He's going to try to get the last 3 outs here in game 1. Daddio appeared yesterday. He pitched an inning, gave up a hit, struck out 2 in the win over Pace. This is going to be his 5th appearance on the year. He's going to face Rene Vega III to start things off here in the 9th. Pitch misses outside, ball 1. Daddio also appeared in April 2nd's game against Chestnut Hill. Walked 3 batters in that game. Didn't record an out. Surrendered 4 runs, 3 of them earned. Rene Vega ahead 2-0 here in the early going. And the umpire's going to say you got to make contact, eye contact that is, with the batter. That's not the first time J.C. Fernandez has done that this afternoon. He's been very keen on the pitch clock rules. We've seen one pitch clock violation in this game. Is that one comes up and in? And it hits Vega. He was trying to say it didn't hit him. I think he wanted to keep hitting. But he'll get first base. Pinch hitting for Gil Dolan. It's going to be Ryan Davey. Ryan Davey, the 5'9" freshman out of Chandler, Arizona. Last appeared against Lincoln. Played in both games of that doubleheader. That comes inside and misses down. That almost hits him. It gets by De La Cruz. Vega's going to advance. Actually, Rafael Solano is the new catcher behind home plate for Felician. A lot of defensive replacements here in the late stages with the 14-run lead. Vega off second, nobody out. There's a strike. Two 2-1 pitch from Daddio. Line back up the middle. It's a base hit. Stopping at third is Vega. The throw was mishandled, so now he'll scamper home. Ryan Davies drives in a run. It's 17-4. Another pinch hitter is Evan Erglovich is going to pinch hit for Cohen. There's a strike. Erglovich, the junior, takes low. Playing in his first game since March 25th against Dominican. Went 0 for 3 at the plate that day. Pitches outside. That one is hit awkwardly off the inside of the bat to short, throw to second for one, on to first, a double play. A 6-4-3 double play off the bat of Erglovich, and Felician an out away from wrapping things up. Another pinch hitter coming to the plate for Hartman. It's going to be Alberto Cantillini. Daddio delivers. There's a strike. Hit up the middle for a base hit. Game still alive with 2 outs here in the ninth. Will Bethea will pinch hit now for Contreras. So 5 pinch hitters now to come to the plate. Daddio delivers again, swing and a miss. Out in front was Bethea. Count 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch, breaking ball, misses high, 1-1. As long as everything holds, which we assume it will, Antonio Sansone will pick up the win. Logan Pulitano, despite his great efforts in relief, will probably pick up the loss. The win will bring Felician to 19-15. Post will drop under 500 again to 17-18 and have their 4-game winning streak snapped. The 1-2 Bethea. Line in a right, it's a base hit. Cantillini will stop at second. Pinch hitters off the bench, 4 for 5 so far for Post in the ninth. We'll keep the line moving. Chris Gantifis will be the 6th pinch hitter to come to the plate here for Post. Upstairs, 1-0. Pitch to Gantifis. Misses low. It's 2-0. Daddio has allowed 4 hits in this inning. He's gotten the 1 ground ball double play. Needs 1 more out to wrap things up. Behind on the pinch hitter, Gantifis, 2-0. 2 on, 2 out. The Felician lead still at a comfortable 13 as there's a strike. There's a strike, 2-2, and once again, Felician a strike away. Two from Daddio, way outside. The count goes full, so the runners will take off on the pitch. And the 3-2. Fly ball, shallow right into foul territory, no play. Over at first. And the 3-2. Line drive out of the reach. It's short of Walters and into left field. 1 run scores. It's Cantillini. Another run on the board for Post. It's an RBI single for Gantifis, and it's 17-5. Jesse Alfalo will stay in the lineup at the DH spot. Felician still in search of that final out. Pitch. There's a strike. Oh, 1. Way outside. What a stop. Behind the plate. It's 1-1. One. Outside, it's 2-1. Post working at bats here in the 9th. Keeping this game alive with 2 away. 17 runs and 14 hits for Felician. Just 5 runs and 8 hits for Post. 5 hits, though, here in the 9th for them. That could not come back for the inside corner. It's 3-1. Alfala, 1 for 4 in this game. He did single back in the 8th. Three one, ball 4. Alfalo works a 2-out walk. And Hunter Keller will come now to the plate with the bases loaded. Keller hit into a 4-6-3 double play in the 8th. He's the 8th hitter to come to the plate here in the 9th. We'll have a small meeting on the mound with Dean Daddio. They try to navigate this last out here in the 9th inning and try to finish off the game. We've reached 4 hours of game time here at Municipal Stadium. Still a 7th inning second leg to come. So here is Keller. Popped up. This should do it. And it's dropped. Solano under it almost collided with Walsh, and the ball fell. That could have ended the game. Instead, it'll be an 0-1 count to Keller. Daddio deals. Line drive into left field in front for a base hit. 1 runs in. The merry-go-round all moves up a bag. Keller takes advantage of the mishap on the backstop, and it's 17-6. So now Kevin Diaz, he's the 9th hitter to come up here for Post. And that's going to do it for Dean Daddio. We're going to have another pitching change here in the 9th inning. Post with 3 runs across. Still trailing by 11, but the base is loaded. The new pitcher will be number 14, Nick DiMartino, immediately getting into his warm-up tosses. Staten Island native. Last appeared yesterday against Pace, did pitch the complete 1 inning. ERA of 1.93. So we've seen 13 runs combined by both teams here in the 9th. Game does not want to end as Post has had 6 hits here in the 9th inning. after we saw Felician add 10 runs in their half.
Last time we had a game on a doubleheader on when was that? Saturday? A week ago, 2 weeks ago. The first game was long. I don't know if it was 4 hours. Oh, Jefferson. Yeah, it had to be like 3 hours, 45 minutes at least. 3:30.
Looks like DiMartino has concluded his warm-up tosses. Bases are loaded with 2 away. We're going to see Kevin Diaz come back to the dish. Rene Vega, who started the inning pinch hitting for Evan Cornwell, will lead it off. Or will be on deck, excuse me. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Postal trailing by 11. 4 set all bases. Diaz on the day, 1 for 4. Pitch is high. DiMartino again pitched yesterday, scoreless inning at pace. Before that, his last appearance was just on March 14th against Jefferson. Pitched a scoreless inning then as well. Pitch misses inside 2-0. Couple of fastballs that have missed high and inside, respectively. (2-0). Inside corner for a strike, 2-1. (2-1) coming from DiMartino. High fly ball, deep left. Medrano back towards the wall. It is off the wall. 1 run scores. 2 runs are in. Stopping at third is Keller. It's a 2-run double for Diaz, and it's a 17-8 game. So Rene Vega, who leaded off this inning with a single, will come back to the dish, and Postal trails by 9. Be interesting to see where they'd be if they didn't get that double play ball early on to this inning against Dean Daddio. As DiMartino deals high. That's poked the other way, foul, 1-1. Pitch is low, 2-1. We're up to a combined 15 runs in the 9th. And the 2-1 comes to Vega. Rope down the right field line. It is foul. That would have gotten 2 more runs in. Instead, for the 3rd time, Felician a strike away from wrapping things up. Pitch outside. Count goes full to Vega. Payoff coming from DiMartino. Grounded foul. That one's grounded to the right side. Out past the glove of Polanco. 2-run score. It's a 2-run knock for Vega, and the score is 17-10. We have seen everything here in Game 1. Now with 17 combined ninth inning runs as Zach Davey now comes up, or Ryan Davey that is, who also singled earlier in this inning. He takes a breaking ball strike. Oh, 1. Misses low, 1-1. Swing and a miss. Heater 1-2, and once again, Felician a strike away from wrapping things up. One, two. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And that finally does it. After 4 hours and 10 minutes of game time, Felician wraps up a 17-10 win in Game 1 of today's doubleheader. Antonio Sansone will get the win, 3 innings and 3 strikeouts in relief. Logan Pulitano will get the